I think we had a little issue, a little incident where I didn't have enough storage. Oh no. I don't know, guys. Take a little bit of time, but hey, because this is a problem. What are original? I bought like a kilo. I think I was gonna be able to eat that shit in one day. It's a lot of caramel. It's a good quality caramel too, but it's a lot of caramel. It's more than one man can handle. Just like that. What am I hoping? I'm hoping by a miracle that I didn't lose more than an hour. So why am I talking about that? Because so I'm using the application. You see, it says it's repairing. It could be a solution. Because otherwise, I'm gonna have to. Guess what? I was able to tell you exactly how much. If you're a Bismarck, it could be a solution. Because otherwise, I'm gonna have to. Was so good. That's tough. That's tough. I should. We lose it all. Fuck, dude. Yeah. 244. I lost everything. It sucks because. No. Okay, 58. Fuck. That's a minute 44. An hour 44. And stuff. 0. 30. That's an hour 45. It's not a big deal, but it's just I don't know how this happened. Look. It was at 47. This one is at 67. This one at 64. 17, 43. 53. 41. How are you so low? Again, the mistake I didn't check every single playthrough. Give me a sec, guys. I just need to chill. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Okay, we're back. I'm not more calm, but there's nothing I can do, so I'm gonna have to handle that shit. Right? So, with the Underworld series, I wanted to like it so bad. I was so motivated to like it. I was so motivated to like it because they highly remind me of the Resident Evil movies. And although the Resident Evil movie I think are cringe, I think they're so bad they're good. I think they're so bad. So when Underworld happened, I was like, holy shit, dude! I'm kind of motivated for that, right? So I watched the first movie. So like I said, the story behind Underworld is so complex because I used to watch TV a lot, cable TV, and Underworld was a movie they kept on repeating. But the dumbasses were repeating the second movie, not the first one. So I was always aware of Underworld, but I was never aware of the story. When I saw it on TV, I was like, you know what? This could be a good watch. I watched the first movie. I thought the first movie was great, right? Um, do you want me to talk about the story of the first one, the second one, the third one, the fourth, sixth? Yeah, the first story is basically a whole school, like a society of vampire who's trying to protect themselves. There's a story between the vampire and Lycan. They find Lycan. They find out that there's a coven of Lycan. They're going after this guy. They end up killing this guy. This guy happens to be a descendant of the original vampire and original um, werewolf because they're brothers. They were brothers, and he gets bitten. So the main character, which is Celine, falls in love with him and is we're trying to protect him because he is able to become one of the strongest. Turns out that the person who raised Celine as a vampire betrayed her, was the one that killed her family, and she gets vengeance, and the one that takes vengeance is the hybrid. In the first movie, it was phenomenal. Second movie sucked. Second movie is well, remember the two brothers, the vampire and the werewolf? Well, there's an hybrid who could be causing a case of danger for both species. They have to take care of him, so they have to they're the whole movie they're chasing against our main characters to kill them, right? And it's constantly like, oh, your brother's a werewolf, can't be controlled, can't be controlled. And then the vampire brother's like, no, no, I can control him. And at the end, doesn't matter if you can control him or not, they both die at the end. Number three, Rather Lycan. Rather Lycan was possibly the best. So the story is introduced in the first one, the real story. Rather Lycan is a prologue. It's what really happened. It is amazing. The fort sucked. The fort is after a long ass time. Now we're in a society where they're aware that there's vampire and werewolf. They're fighting back. Normal people are fighting back. So the government is trying to get an hybrid going, and they succeeded because Celine is trying for the son with the daughter of Michael. Right. The fifth one, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what it is, bro. Because I was zoning out. I was bored as. It wasn't great. It wasn't great. So the first movie being so good, I would really hope the series was good. Think about it. You got a sexy vampire, right? Her story is amazing. The Covenant is being bad. It is not being its former glory. There's clearly werewolf activities. Like, don't worry, there's no more werewolves. Like, no, 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 you're stupid. I saw some werewolf. Like, no, no, no. So what that she does is she reawakened her father, which is the guy who has her back. But problem is, the father betrayed her. So he killed the family. So the reason why killed the family was because he looks like her daughter. She looks like his daughter. Because she looked like his daughter, he wanted to have her as a daughter. So he killed the family to make sure that she was with him, right? And he blamed the Lycan to make sure that she would kill Lycan. So that's kind of cool. Michael ends up being chased because he has the blood of the first one. He gets bitten by one of the elder werewolves, like one that's super important, which is Lucian. When you understand who Lucian is, when you understand his story, that's actually a real good character. He's played by a very popular actor, and actor that I like. That's kind of cool. And this apartment is very hot. Yeah, so this was cool. Why was the movie so good? Because it is a classic story. The vampires are cool. The werewolf are badass. The werewolf are clearly on the offensive. The vampire are thinking that they're superior race. There's this guy who's not even involved, but is the answer to everything. So then falls in love, so you just feel good about it, and that's special. The first movie I thought it take to become like a really good series. So watch the first movie, like okay, well the series is gonna be great. No, it sucks. I'm gonna go for the second one. The second one isn't that bad. Technically speaking, it's not that bad. So, in the first one, the one that's reawakened is Victor. The second one is William. William is the vampire brother. So the story is the original two brothers had big power. One got bitten by a bat. One got bitten by a wolf, which is why they become vampire and werewolf. So then one of the reawakened is the original vampire, which is William, and the sole goal is he wants to find his brother. So then the cool thing with this movie, the only cool thing is that Michael, which is the hybrid, the descendant, who was able to transform into both vampire and werewolf and mixture, he's there and it's like, you know what? And I can no longer live a normal life. First of all, I can't eat normal food. Second of all, I'm kind of fucked because I'm always gonna be stuck. There's no cure, right? So then the brothers are coming in. They kill the father because the father is the only one that control them to finish them, and he's able to free his brother, which is a werewolf. The werewolf attacks, but he's able to control him. The werewolf is clearly a danger because he doesn't respect anybody or listen to anybody except for his brother. They end up going after Michael and Celine. They both get killed. And what is the cool thing is Celine kills the vampires and Michael kills the werewolf. So it's actually kind of cool because the vampire goes after the vampire and the werewolf goes to the werewolf. Kind of cool. Rather like it, amazing. So in the first movie, there's a special thing when you get bitten by by a werewolf vampire, you're able to see the truth. So the truth is explained a little bit. So the true story is Victor had a daughter that he killed. Don't know why. The daughter was in love with a werewolf. She was gonna have a kid with the werewolf. So before she had the kid, he killed her. Gonna be an hybrid. The main werewolf is Lucius. Lucius was really important in the first movie because he's the werewolf that infects Michael. Holy shit, the story gets better, right? And yes, it gets better. So then you see that, okay, well, you understand where he was coming from. Basically, what happened was he was a werewolf, he was a baby, and he was still human. So there's a problem where werewolf cannot turn back, they lose control. And Lucian was able to do both. And the cool thing about that is they're seeing that, okay, well, this guy is useful. What is really cool about the third movie was my favorite. The first one was my favorite, the second one was the Lycan. The Breath of Lycan, what is really cool here is that what he does, which is phenomenal, what he does is he's just like, hey, and this one, my problem with this one, because again, the batteries, you didn't tell me that you didn't tell me that you were low batteries, which is a problem. Usually you used to tell me that, I don't know what's on music. I don't know. That's bad. There's a spider right here. I don't know if I caught it or not. Well, I did caught it. Yeah, I don't kill animal. So yeah, so with lichens, you see the resistance, and you see that there's a lot of werewolf, and basically the vampire enslaved the werewolf, which is done because it gave Lucian the army he needed to step to Victor. The problem with this movie is what? The problem with this movie, there's only one problem. It's in the past, and in the first movie, both Victor and Lucian survive, so you know that nobody, no matter what happened, people won't die. So that's kind of cool. This love story, you really believe it. They have this link together. It's sort of sucky because it reminds the relationship between Celine, not Celine, the daughter of Victor and Lucian, is very similar to Michael and Celine. Kind of sucks. The fourth movie, oh my god, awful. So basically, they go, like I said, they go into this newer society. Uh, Michael gets killed really early on in the movie. Not really early on, but it does feel like early on because nothing happens, and it's just bad. It's just bad. Give me a sec. 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 We're good. We're good. So yeah, so basically what happened because I'm playing the tower and I don't want to die, baby. I don't want to die, baby. So yeah, so the only great thing is you realize that Celine was pregnant with Michael, and then the daughter did get born, and the daughter is like a child, but she's also like the perfect hybrid. So, for example, with Michael, Michael had a not complete form, so he was strong like a werewolf. He had the claws of a werewolf, but he wasn't as massive as a werewolf, and he couldn't take hit like a werewolf. He was as quick as a vampire and as witty as a vampire. However, he couldn't fly, which is kind of not good. Most of the vampire can fly. However, the elder can. So because he was directly involved, it would have been like, hey, it could have been cool. Um, However, the movie sucks. So you realize that the government is releasing the so the good part of the movie is you literally see in like people get um get attacked. So for example, there's this old lady use a product on her, she transformed. They take this vampire, they drink it out in the sun, he burns. It's actually really cool. So you see the kid, the kid is too much of a risk. They're gonna go after and after and after. But after that, at the end, she's like, okay, well, you're gonna go away. That I can't know where you are. The fifth one, the fifth one is pretty much the same. So I'm gonna go ahead and say, we're gonna say what's Underworld. Uh, what is it? Five plot. And the fifth film, Vampire Dealer, is hunted by a Lycan led by their new leader Margus, who wants her daughter Eve Blood to create a hybrid army. Betrayed by her own kind, Celine teams up with her ally David to end eternal war. The narrative unfolds. Celine is hiding but is violently pursued by the Lycans. The vampire Eastern Coven wants to bring her to justice for the death of the past vampire elder. Trail, realizing that they're losing the war, the Eastern Coven Council grants Celine so she can train a new generation of death dealer. Trapped set by the vicious vampire Samira, who plans to drain Celine's blood, absorb her power, and overthrow the Coven. As revelation, during the chaos, it is revealed that Marius captured and killed Celine's husband, Michael Corvin, consuming his blood to shapeshift into an advanced, unstoppable Lycan. The Nordic Coven. Celine flees north to the secluded Nordic vampire Coven. Samira and the Lycan army tracks her there. In a massive battle, during the fight, Celine realized she must give herself up, but it's actually emerging with newly enhanced godlike powers. Celine returns to the battlefield, face in single combat, and tear out its spine, killing him. The Lycan army defeat and Samira executes for treason. Recognized as a rightful heir to Coven, Celine is honored as one of the new vampire elder. Yeah, when you see that, it's good, but the movie was just so much talking. It was just so little action. It was almost like unwatchable. So I was zoning out. I'm not even able to tell you, and I watched it yesterday. Not 3 weeks ago. Yesterday. That was kind of sucky. Now we can finally move on from this. I wanted to like it. I wanted it to be a Resident Evil kind of genre, but it wasn't. The positive. Okay, so we have some positive movie. The Wedding Singer with Adam Sandler. So the Wedding Singer is not that good of a movie. And I know I just said it was positive, okay, but it's not that good of a movie. However, Adam Sandler is responsible for the Sandlerverse, which is a movie. So there's a movie for everyone. There's a gaming movie. There's a singing movie, which is this one. The Wedding Singer presents itself as a freaking what you call it, like musical, I guess. Um, there's grown ups. There is so much movie that you can see. Man, Sandler. There's a father movie. There's a devil movie. There's so much. Like the Sandler verse is so vast, it's so unique, right? So Wedding Singer, where it is a great movie, because there's a lot of things that makes it a great movie. Now, what are those things? Oh wait, I'm gonna check if I'm still uploading. Ah, shit. Won't you come? Move along. Day 282 crown. Okay, only one. And this is not good. Good. So good though. Because I constantly need to upload because otherwise I won't have enough. So the Wedding Singer is in that kind of a movie, right? So it's basically a dude that realized that he spent his whole life um, putting people together, putting people in a relationship, and realized that there's no love for him. He doesn't find love. He's like a freaking loser. And the saving grace from the movie, it's a couple of saving grace. Really speaking, the movie compared to the other movie, it's not that funny. There's a couple of funny scene. But if you know the Sandler verse, it's possibly it's always the same humor, which is not bad. Which is not bad because if it made you laugh, it'll make you laugh twice, or 3 times, or 4 times. What's my favorite Sandler verse movie? I would go with Big Daddy. I would go with Big Daddy. I would go with Paul Blart, first one. I would go with. I thought Click was great. I thought Click was great, but Click wasn't funny. So I was looking for a comedy. I found a good movie. That sums it up. So with the wedding singer, let's come back to our sheep. 50 First Date is actually a good movie, great movie. And again, it's Drew Barrymore and Adam Sandler. So, and then at the beginning of the movie, the guy Adam Sandler really believes in marriage. He really believes in it. He wants everything. He wants to happen. And then his girlfriend breaks up with him, and he's like, "Okay, well," and she tells him like, "You don't want to marry me. You want to get married." And he realizes the truth. So the wedding singer started believing in love. He stopped believing in love. Started believing in and singing for newlywed couple, and that's a big struggle. The movie itself is actually quite sad. The musical actually pretty good because Adam Sandler kind of it's not the craziest shapes. That's gonna be good. So I have a great evening plan. Um, because after that we're gonna stop. This is my last video of the day. I'll be watching some movies and anime. I'll be playing the tower. I'll be having fun. It's gonna be Gucci. It's gonna be Gucci, bro. So with the wedding singer, just I'm not seeing interesting, but that's because we've been filming for how long? 20 minutes, and I've been filming for 2 hours and 3 hours. Holy shit! Yeah, so please spare me that. Why aren't you interested? The movie itself is actually good. Adam Sandler know that he's not the best singer, so he does a lot of sort of he doesn't try to be the best singer. He knows that if he makes a couple of like funny song, it'll work for the movie pretense. There's this guy, however, in the movie called I think it's Michael, and he has a voice. That guy has a voice. The movie is super cool. Drew Barrymore and Adam Sandler are always working well together, so it's it's sort of a feel good movie in the Sandler verse. Feel good why? Feel good because it's something that you saw, but it still works. Other movie is Maid. Okay, so Maid with Vince Vaughn. And I always forget the name of the other actor. Maid is an older movie. Whenever you see PDD in a movie, you know that's an older movie because nobody wanted to be associated with that guy in recent years. So the movie is actually pretty good. It's it's two guys that are always like working together, and it's kind of cool because like they're partner in crime, and they're sort of like a sibling rivalry or sibling like relationship. They fight a lot, right? And they're doing jobs, and they both have their reason. You think the main character is the guy with the curly hair? Give me a sec. You know what? I can find it here. Because here I want to play the tower. Yeah, I want to be doing the tower today. I'm a bit tired, yes. Made Vince Vaughn. The other actor is whom? Um, John Favreau. Yeah, John Favreau. So there's a couple like of really cool scenes, but the movie shines from a couple things. So the movie shines from of course the comedic duo. Favreau is in love with a stripper. She doesn't love him back. She ends up not being the greatest person. They go to the to do a job. So basically, it's two dudes that are always looking to do jobs together, going to do whatever it takes. They meet this mafia guy, and he's going on a job, and then the whole movie is kind of ruined by Vince Vaughn, not by his acting, by the character itself. So Vince Vaughn's character is a fuck up, and Favreau is always picking up the pieces. And every single time Vince Vaughn does something, there's a problem. For example, he goes to he asks question about the identity of a guy. It's like, hey, who's that guy? And the guy, the driver, is like, oh, I can't really tell you. Like, oh, come on, tell me then. And he's like, okay, well, you didn't hear it from me, but the name of the guy is Red Dragon. And then Vince Vaughn's like, hey, where'd you get that name, Red Dragon? So he does really stupid mistake. He does really, really stupid mistake. And it's always up to Favreau to pick up the pieces. So once it's okay, twice is okay, three times is okay, four times is okay. The whole movie is a bit too much. The movie is funny. The relationship between the two guys is funny. There's some cool moments. The movie is actually good. The suspense is actually good. It's not predictable. Another movie you saw, like, okay, well, I know what's gonna happen. This one you can't. So that's actually pretty positive. What else? I feel like this is it, dude. Honestly, it's not the greatest movie. It's not the worst movie. It was actually an enjoyable watch. And Favreau, like I saw him play the chef. As a father, he does a really good job. So you always like see him as a father, and this one he's a stepfather, but he's still a good father, right? Another movie that I watched was what? Badland, Predator Badland. So 2 weeks ago, I started watching the Predator movie. Um, and I wanted to watch Badland because Badland is actually really good. So Badland, there's some great thing about Badland. There's some bad thing about Badland. Badland is the best movie Predator movie ever. Basically, you learn the culture Predator. So the story is of a guy who is actually very weak. He's a Predator. He's a race. I don't remember the race, but he's actually really weak. And because he's really weak, everybody kind of steps on him. So he says, "You know what? I'm going to prove myself to be part of the tribe. Prove myself. I'm going to go to the worst planet, and I'm going to kill the biggest beast there." So he goes to the planet, and then he goes and right away the planet attacks him. He loses most of his weapon. He loses a lot of shit, and he's not doing good at all, right? So then what happened is he meets this android that's cut into this synthetic human that is cut into, and she tells him that, "Hey, I know this planet. I'm gonna help you out." So he's like, "Okay, well, come in, but this is my hunt." She's like, "Yeah, no problem. I usually that this is your hunt, but I'm gonna help you if you help. The only thing that you need to do is get me out of here and get me to safety." So he's like, "Okay, no problem." He meets another guy, a small creature, and that creature is really strong. And that creature likes him because he shares food. He's actually like a bigger brother. And you realize that the creature is like a runt. So the Predator movie shine because this guy is the weakest. And because he's the weakest, he attracts other weak one. But then the movie itself, why it shines is because it was a great movie. It was fantastic. The action, the CGI was really, really good. So then you realize that, okay, well, because he's weaker, right? He attracts a weaker being. And one of my favorite recent years movie or plot line is Venom and Brock Sony Venom. The only reason why he likes Eddie Brock is because Eddie Brock is a loser. And he's like, I'm on my planet, I'm also a loser. So we get along together because we're both losers. I love that plot scene. I love that plot line. I love that plot, that sort of plot. So apparently that's what they do, right? Then the Sin, she's finding her base, and they realize like, no, 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 we need to study this place. We have a little predator with us. We can actually study him. So then they go to study the predator, and of course he survives, right? And at the end of the movie itself is great, but it's so how can I put this? When he's doing the hunt, when he's trying to survive, and when he's spending time with the original team, it's nice. When they add the like corporation and going after him, it's a bit too much. It's a bit too much. So at the end, he's able to survive. Goes back to his planet. In this planet, he brings the strongest, which wasn't the beast that he killed. The beast that he killed, it was easy to kill, right? The At the end, the strongest enemy was the Sin. So he brings the helmet for the skull because for the race of the Predator, the skull is a trophy. They're big on trophy. They're big on the hunt, right? So what he does, he brings the trophy in his father because his father. So it's a complex story. So he is sort of a very weak being. I'm sorry, I didn't tell you the beginning of the story. I'm sorry. Um, and his brother's like, no, 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 dude, you're a soldier. Doesn't matter what dad thinks, you're a soldier. Doesn't matter if you're strong. Doesn't matter if you're smart. You want to fight. You're a hunter. You're not a hunter here. You're not a hunter here. You're a hunter here. And then the father, uh, the son is supposed to go on a hunt. The father's like, you know what? You embarrass me enough. You're not going. The father's like, no, no, this is my hunt. I need to go. The father's like, you stay. So he imprisoned him. The brother sacrificed himself. He's like, no, that you know, let him go. They fight. The brother gets killed, right? The brother gets killed, and then so you establish the father as sort of an asshole, right? Then when you come back, the main character he presents the skull. The father's like, what the heck is that skull? This is easy peasy to kill, and that's when you understand. And you're part of to be part of that tribe. I'm part of this tribe, and I'm part of whoever I want. So he betrayed the whole race. He killed his own father, and becomes a badass. And it's a good movie. It's a great movie. The problem, I said there was negative. There's only a negative. So the problem with Badland, and this is my personal opinion, agree disagree, is you get the perfect alien Predator movie, but it's too much. Predator movie before it was the humans against the Predator. It was they were hunters and they were the bad guys. And you had to survive them. But then you see them as a bad guy. You don't want to see as a good guy, right? So this one, you learn so much about the lore, but you're like, I don't want to like you, I want to hate you, I want you to be afraid of you, and you don't do that. You find it endearing. You want him to succeed. The character of I don't remember the name because it's been a while, it's been 2 days. Um, the character is like she wanted to succeed. Like, dude, this guy is endearing. I want him, no matter what happened, I want him to survive, right? So the movie itself was good, but there's a couple of lacking here. Another movie, what other movie did I watch? Oh, I forgot. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die right here. Oof. Oof. Come on, come on. I'm gonna heal like that. I don't have a choice. Because now we're playing the tower, and this is the part where I need to focus a lot. And I cannot focus. I'm doing so much at the same time. Come on, survive. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dude, we're surviving. I don't know how we're doing it, but we're surviving. Okay, good. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, on and on, all alone. That, no matter how much I try, it doesn't matter. You died. Is that good? It's okay. It's not good. It's not bad. Coin per wave, coin per wave, coin per kill, coin per kill. What is that the movie that I saw? I don't even remember. Let me check on the application because I use the application a lot. Did I watch a movie on YouTube? I don't think so. This is the problem, dude. I don't even remember what I watched. And it's not the first time. It's not the last time. Also, unplug you. I think you're good. You're not good. I'm gonna unplug you. You're at how much percent batteries? You're at 2%. Forget about it. Don't you know? Won't you go? Sorry about the beginning of the video. I was very angry. It was my fault for not checking. My bad. And the weather is very hot, so it doesn't help. I think that's it for the movies. Monster Hunter, we already talked about it. Wedding Singer, we did talk about it. Underworld, The Maid, yeah. That's it for the movie, I guess. Worst thing is, if I forget one, I'm gonna be able to tell you tomorrow. Because now I'm hot, I'm sweating. I don't want to finish making videos because I love making videos, but I'm tired. So I'm gonna stop here. Thank you for watching. It's a great day. What I'm gonna do now, dude, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna be watching videos. I'm gonna be watching the whole Miskiff versus Emiru versus Alvin Gold drama. I'm gonna be eating chips right here. I'll be uploading, and I'm gonna be eating caramel. I'm gonna be. I can find the controller. You guys look. Are you guys looking for the controller sometimes? Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. You see, I'm exhausted, and I'm pretty angry about that. Okay. The movie that I didn't talk about is The Water Magician, the anime. Okay. Don't blink, it's your brain. Welcome to the show. Hope you guys are doing well, so having a fantastic day. We just finished making 3 hours and a half of video. VODs closed. We lost an hour 45 of content. It's not a big deal. It still sucks. Right now, what we're gonna do is gonna be watching anime. So we're gonna be watching anime until. Wait a second. I wish I had my freaking glasses. What is that? Jim Carrey. Oh, that is. So, gonna be watching the Miskiff Asmon Gold drama. I'm gonna be watching one anime, so we should be having a really good time. Right now it's 8 o'clock a.m. 8:44. I'll be going to sleep at 2. Right now, uploading, doing what I want, what I need, and skipping at 2 to wake up at 8:30. Okay, so now we just need to do this. We just need to do a little bit of this. Admin as sent batteries. I'm gonna have to turn on the AC, guys, because holy, got a lot to do. As admin goes. What I want Miskiff leaks. We'll go with Miskiff first. I don't like Miskiff, but fuck it. It's a question of taste, guys. Guy, I don't know who, but it does. I never watched one of his content. Miz Miskiff. Dude, we got the good life right now. It is Friday, the 10th July 2026. We are watching Miskit videos on every roof. Got some chips, some caramel, the tower. Got more than that, but I'm also charging the phone, so yeah. And lastly, this is also one of them. It's hard to see, but it's one of them. There you go. So the rest of the day is actually super simple. Watching anime, watching this, playing the tower. Dude, I'm in a good mood. That was good, bro. Hey, I left an hour and a half. That's not bad. Don't you know? We're playing the tower.
Am I your type?
JoJo Siwa has come out again, and fans are shocked with the change because after originally coming out as a lesbian years ago, she's been facing backlash ever since starting her latest relationship with Big Brother co-contestant Chris Hughes. But now, in response to all the heat she's been under for her straight relationship, JoJo has come out once again with a new sexuality to explain to fans her love for Chris. She is now saying that she doesn't have one specific...
Okay. I'm gonna play games. I'm gonna play video games. Dude, is it good? In that situation, everyone, no. Don't you know? I'm missing one. I'm missing one white. I found you. How was that? You made it your physical week? My apologies. Um, no. $41. That's the one I need to do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Um. Mm-hmm. I remember that. Just being paranoid. Call Carly. Miss her.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice messaging system.
It's like she blocked me, dude. How about this? I was talking. Well, I don't know who's telling the truth and who's not telling the truth at this point. I don't like him, but I don't know her, so I'm like, okay. This is her. Okay, so now smelter. Nine rates. Feels good. Ah. Give me two more videos. Need to make two more. Why aren't you working? Boom. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like him. I don't know her. I don't know if I can trust her. I wanted to watch Athen Gold because I trust him. I know him more than Miskiff. And then someone asked, what is this party? Also, what is the particle ALR, each for at a time? She said, TLDR, who was rejected from an esports party, showed up anyway and got to everything. So they tried to paint the narrative that I was kicked out and that I was not invited. I want to make it very clear. I was invited by my friend Alana. She just texted me and said go. And I have been to hundreds of parties before mental health issues with no problem in any way, shape, or form. And I got texted by Alana to go to this party with my friend Judy. Literally threw Alana under the bus. And we were able to walk in. 15 minutes later was when I was escorted out. I never had a problem with the party. I showed my ID just like everyone else, waited in line, and was immediately let in, only to be almost immediately let out. This was not a case of someone who was simply disliked. And before I left the band, after I broke up with them, I was around creators of every kind. And when I came back, almost no one was spoken. And while I was in Japan, Emma went all of my old friends and everyone that was and spread lies about me. And instead of going to the police or any media channel, she went straight to the people who mattered the most in my life and my career. Whether out of bitterness that I was the one who ended it or for some other reason, I cannot say. What I can say is that friends stepped back, not for anything I did, but for what she told me while I wasn't here. And the harm was done before I even said a single word. People watched Emmer's live stream and came almost immediately to every place she could find me and said that I was a rapist and destroyed my name. A false story then took hold that I had admitted to everything I had. When I spoke, I denied everything, and you can see it on my YouTube channel. And the file transcript proved it. But people were arguing up their minds due to the false belief anyway. The words were chosen with care, precise enough to be legally actionable, vague enough to let an audience picture it. She never had to say rapist. She said sexual assault. And to the millions of people that she said that to, people now call me rapist to my face. That is the harm. It is ongoing. It is every day. And that is why this record exists. Before the breakup, I was not an outcast by any means. I was the center of the community. This is the opposite of the story that people now tell about me. In the year before the breakup, 2016, my house was constantly having people there. I had 4 or 5 creators staying at my house almost every single night. I had extra Emily who was in the backyard doing something. I was hosting something, streaming with others, and collaborating with people across the entire Twitch scene. In the year that people try to think that I was nobody, I had over 100 collaborations with other creators, and I helped them with OnlyFans, the hardcore World of Warcraft guild that had over 300,000 active people checking in on it every single day. That Soda Pop and I brand which brought more than 300 creators into the same guild. And that was just a single month. In October 2024, 3 months before our breakup, I collaborated with Weasley, Pokemon, the Bocas sisters, T10Ad, Hassan, and Extra Emily. I had a boys' night with NMP, E-Rob, and my friend Baby. I went to go see all of the Game of Thrones collections before they went on auction, and I even hung out with Jason, Max, and Ron that year. I also collaborated with people like Mari, Julia, and Danny. Yes, people try to call me an outcast, but I was outcasted when I came back to the band. To show you how little of an outcast I was, these messages are between me and my friend at the time, Leslie, who was also known online as Exclusive. This was November 2nd, 2024, just 2 months before me and Emily had broken up. I was in LA, and I wanted to meet up with her, but she responded, I won't get to see you before we go, but I'm coming to Austin for OTA Game Day, so I'll see you in like 2 weeks. And then you can just come to LA whenever, because you'll love it here. Oh, lol, wait, that's crazy. What was your apartment complex called? On November 4th, 2024, she then tells me her apartment. This was someone that I once called one of my closest friends, Lucy, wanting me to move to LA as I was telling her 2 months before I broke up with Emily that I wanted to move to LA to get out of Austin, Texas. Because I knew at the time that I wanted to end it and move on. At the time, Lucy was one of my best friends. Her and I would talk all the time about our problems, our issues. We would play games together. I was hanging out with her on stream constantly for about 3 or 4 years. How that's important? We play games together all the time. We talk constantly about content, our lives, relationships, stuff. When I was anywhere near LA, she was the first person to call. And just 2 months before my relationship ended, she wanted me to move into her own building in LA. Right there, with her, November 2024 text will show that the unit under without the raise is available, and come to LA whenever. I'll love it. That is the friendship this next part is going to show you that I had. I was very close to all these people in LA, just like I was to everyone else. But I wanted to move to LA, and I knew I wanted to pick up the phone. This next part that I'm going to show will show you what has happened to my reputation ever since Edward's accusation. On June 18, 2025, after texting how excited that she was to meet globally, Lucy came to my house to hang out. She cut my hair, and I streamed it. The very next day, June 19th, is when Chewy Cinderella sent the message shown before you that Lucy had gone to Chewy asking what she thought about me, and Chewy told her her feelings, and then told her to reach out to Edward. Chewy is a dumbass, and sent that message to an account that she thought was Edward, but it wasn't. It was NOA, who then gave it to me after Emily made her allegations, showing me that people were my friends prior, but then once they heard Emily's allegations, completely stopped talking. That is a 24-hour window between Lucy sitting in my house and excited to be there, and Chewy privately briefing me on what it is and how to think about it. After the one private conversation, Lucy stopped talking to me entirely. That friend who wanted to be there on day one of moving to LA, that friend that wanted me to live in an apartment complex under her friend's balcony, was gone because she was told what to say and how to think about it. That friend who was at my house one day, who wanted me to live with her at one point, was now gone.
Fucking shit, dude.
She was told in a private message she was next to have. A message from someone who was not even involved. Repeating claims about me that were never true, and making her doubt a real friendship over accusations I was never even willing to chance against. About a month later, after she hasn't responded to me, I went to one of these parties with my friends, and she was there. And Usually walked up to me that night and began crying on my shoulder. When I asked her what was wrong, she told me that we could not hang out anymore because of what she heard I did to Edward. At the time, I had no idea what was going on, what people were saying about me. I asked her to tell me what was said, but she didn't say very well. I tried to reach out to Lucy afterwards multiple times. She never responded. On June 27th was the date of the 100 Thieves fight.
This is really good. We're doing the merchants. And with the merchant right now, because we're paying a lot of attention, we're upgrading everything that I need to upgrade. This is the first time I'm doing this.
I then said, just sad the reality, but maybe whatever. I then said, it's just so big, the politics are big, so much crap, so much cheating drama, and nobody cares when they hang out. But here I am, and people
Nice. Got an Oja Jack here.
the next day. We should talk, not drunk, talk straight. She never responded. And on March 4th, to my friend Tuesday, I said to her, I hope one day we can hang out and you can see that she lost. So you have one day where she's at my house having fun, the next day she messages her, and then she never talks to me again. This is what was constantly happening to me for about a year until Emily came out with her allegations. I was not an outcast. I was friends with every creator. I slowly became an outcast over that year as Emily's lies spread amongst the community, and nobody told me what was really going on. For almost a year now, I have been forced to live inside a bubble that isn't mine, and it doesn't feel real. I've been wrongfully punished and treated and seen as a man that I am not. I've been labeled a rapist, an abuser, and a stalker. 3 words I have never been. Wrongfully attached to my name and my reputation and my community for the entire world to treat me as such. It took more than my name. My reputation, it reached into my family's life, and it has completely destroyed me. I don't wish any of this happened to me of all my worst enemies. There were nights it would have been easier to just disappear, to be quiet, to let the loudest version of the story become the only one. But it didn't disappear. and I'm not talking to her. This is not the first time, and will not be the last time I have against these allegations. I spoke the same way she did, and I have talked about it on screen since. But this is the first time I've done it in a way with a clear head, preparation, and every document in front of me, and every quote. I spoke the same day she did, and I have talked about it on screen since. But this is the first time I've done it in this way. This is only the beginning, and I'm going to go through all of this because I know she needs walls, because it will prove her lies. Because the truth doesn't ask me to shout, it only asks me to stay. To stand here with these documents, with the dates, with their own words, and not look away. I'm standing up for myself. I'm standing up for people who survive me, and I'm going to keep standing. The worst thing I did was allowing it to auto idle. A lot of the death that I have is because I don't know I'm gonna die soon. My community, and to everyone who never stopped believing in me. Believing in me costs you something. Thank you. Before I go, there's just one more thing I want you to see. Just one. This whole case you decide on everything. The messages, the devices, the documents, everything both sides have to hand over. Under oath, I filed this lawsuit on November 3rd, 2025. By her own signed account, she knew about it November 10th. And on November 11th, the very next day, she was back on stream and told everyone watching this in her own words.
I got 2 new computers. My other computer is gone. I gave it back to Starboard and do and like that shit.
I'll see you in the next video. Subscribe, comment, and please spread this everywhere. It needs to get out the truth. I'm tired of people thinking of lies for this thing. Emily is a massive liar, and she needs to be stopped. Thank you. She needs to be stopped. Rice gum.
Please, when you post, your bathroom can feel like a revolving door. Keep things fresh with the Breeze bathroom. Low battery, low outlet heated. This air freshener fights odors for 45 days. So even after a new flush, you know your bathroom smells amazing. Here with Charmin toilet paper.
La 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 la. You know what? It sounded like check. Is that a bad thing you can say? Okay, so now we have Adam Gold. I want to hear him first because I prefer Admin. So if Admin told me, hey, this guy's a full of shit, I would have not believed a single word, but now I'm not sure. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Admin, I only need to put AS. There you go. Even A. It's enough. This dude uploads a lot of videos. Holy shit. I actually don't know where it is. That's how you cut off. It's not what I want.
Do you think a woman can have a penis because you did previously? An important question for a health secretary to answer.
No, I don't.
So you changed your mind?
Yes.
Why?
think a lot of us have been thinking about this issue over recent years, and I wouldn't now say that, for instance,
Lavo.
women, I think that biological sex is
You must
important.
have known that before. You're very well educated. You went to St Paul's private school. I was reading this morning. How on earth could you have previously thought that a woman can have a penis?
Well, I think this is an issue that a lot of us have thought about in recent years. I think there's a difference between sex
We don't.
Woman is cooking him so bad. I love this. Oh my god.
and gender. I think when it comes to sex and biology is what matters, and that's why.
Do you owe women who called for, who were gender critical and then were cancelled an apology?
I don't think people should be cancelled. I think people should be allowed to have their views.
Part of the reason these women
Yeah,
were
but I don't-
cancelled is because people like you denied biological sex and then they were hounded on by the trans lobby.
I
But you
love
are.
I love her. Oh my god, she's so good. Wow. By the way, never let weasels like this ever into power. Never let them live it down. Never let them walk it back. Never let them say,
I have no glasses. I have to do this.
It's over. It's over for you. Nobody should ever trust you again. You are a fucking freak.
I don't know. Yeah, it is.
You already know it's gonna be some bullshit the moment that you see some hoop earrings. I mean, you see hoop earrings.
Ah. Two. Where's the Miskit video, dude? What the fuck?
This game, I tried it out. Like, they had me try this game like quite a while ago. It finally came out, and
Okay, so what I'm gonna do?
What journey is this? Okay, yeah, all right.
So we're gonna go ahead with. Okay, search. Admin gold. Ms. Ah. Ouch. Okay. Whew. Warm as fuck, dude. My apologies. Part two.
more private conversations between friends and didn't meaningfully change the broader allegations currently being debated. The fallout from Ms. Keith's leaked Discord screenshots continued, but one person still isn't weighing in on Asmund Gold. After the screenshots began circulating online, many viewers expected Asmund Gold would immediately respond, especially since some of the leaked messages allegedly involved. Instead, during the Asmund Gold explained why he's deliberately staying silent.
I'll probably repeat myself 4 or 5 times today, but I did see the post that was made about me and the alleged leaked Discord messages. I understand that everybody wants me to talk about it, but I am trying to get this lawsuit dismissed, and the only thing that I need to do is just simply not talk about it. So I'm not going to talk about anything. That's really about it. I have no comment at all. And whenever it is dismissed, I will explain everything. It's that simple. Yep. There's not going to be there's not going to be somebody that's going to bait me out to get a response. It's just simply not. I don't act I don't act outside of my best interest. I only act in my best interest, and so that's it. And it's just really just that simple. Now, I know people. I know. Everybody wants the drama. People want to have, and they want to know about it. So do I. But unfortunately, there are situations at play that are above my pay grade, and I have to acknowledge those and work in that direction, right? And so anyway, that's it.
Commenters argued that anyone involved in an active legal dispute should avoid making public statements, with some even saying he'd be an ideal client because he's following his attorney's advice instead of escalating the situation online. Others praised his restraint, saying refusing to engage with every new allegation is the smartest approach until the case is resolved. Meanwhile, Tector also weighed in, joking that Ms. Keith's leaked screenshot had actually made Asmund Gold look cooler rather than hurting his reputation. At the same time, some viewers expressed frustration with Asmund Gold still hasn't addressed the screenshot directly, saying they'll reserve judgment until he's able to fully explain his side once the legal proceedings have concluded. Until it comes out of
There's a video of people calling out wrong and fake habits. That's what I saw. Well, the video happened. Well, not that happened. They said water is unhealthy. Like these kind of things. Are you working? Are you killing yourself or not? I've been waiting. Like not saying that this is a follow-up to what you just said, but there's so many creative ways you can get that job done. You're right. In a gym like this.
Ms. Keith's responsibility a continued problem. Kick streamer Nick Lee has become one of the latest creators to weigh in on the section involving QT, Cinderella, and Puzzle. After watching Ms. Keith's explanation, Nick Lee argues that the messages shown in the video painted a very different picture than what many people initially believed. He focused specifically on the timeline surrounding Puzzle, saying that after one private conversation with QT, Cinderella, Puzzle allegedly stopped speaking to Ms. Keith altogether.
I mean, look, QT is the fakest streamer. The fakest. It's funny that she loves this so hard because it shows you she has her daggers out, you know? Like she will literally say, I love you, girl, and then go turn around and just don't talk.
And she was privately losing on one end.
Some users agreed with this assessment, saying the timeline presented in Ms. Keith's video made QT Cinderella's actions were inconsistent with her public image. They argued that private conversations suggested creators were influencing each other's decisions behind the scenes. Others took the criticism even further, posting memes and jokes about QT Cinderella's authenticity, with some claiming she and Pokimane should have a fake one to decide who appeared less genuine. A handful of commenters used much harsher language, making exaggerated comparisons to public figures while criticizing QT Cinderella's role in the situation. The ongoing feud between Destiny and Hassan has taken another turn, with Destiny once again questioning how Hassan presents his political commentary on stream. While reacting to one of Hassan's recent broadcasts, Destiny said he believes Hassan's delivery has noticeably changed over time. According to Destiny, Hassan now sounds as if he's reading from prepared notes whenever he goes on long political rants.
Why serious people who are supposed to be serious analysts are not looking at the situation and the changes. I don't know. I hate the way he talks now. I don't know if I can't tell if he's reading something, but I can't even emulate it. He does this thing now where every single time he's about to go on some kind of tirade, it's almost like he has prepared notes for what he's going to say. This is why every single time you look at his stream, there's always all of these new things that are happening, but he's always repeating the same points over and over again. It's almost like there is some kind of prepared thing, analysis, actively. Oh my god, I notice this so much now, it's driving me crazy. But what I cannot comprehend is why serious people who are supposed to be serious analysts
I don't know. I don't think he spoke like this in the past. I really don't. I feel like I've never noticed. Some of these were so bad, bro. I saw this one.
He's running the most. They're calling this the most Hasanabi campaign of all time. Okay.
Many of Destiny's supporters agreed with this criticism, claiming her sound frequently relies on the same talking points, regardless of the topic. Some joke that the sound struggles to speak for long without looking at notes, while others argue he repeats arguments instead of directly addressing criticism. Several commenters also claim her sound responses often shift toward personal attacks rather than engaging with opposing arguments, saying Destiny's observations match what they've noticed over time. However, Hassan's supporters strongly push back against the accusation. Many pointed out that Destiny himself is well known for using extensive research documents and the notes during the debate, arguing it was hypocritical to criticize someone else for preparing material for discussing complicated political topics. Others argue that repeating similar arguments doesn't necessarily mean someone is reading from a script, especially if they're consistently covering the same listenership for large audiences.
What the fuck? Mm.
Look what they leave to mimic a fraction of our power.
Here she is. I'm gonna show her the camera, okay? You can. She looks really mad. She looks so mad. Okay, sweetheart. Be nice. Oh. Fig doesn't really know her name. Yeah, Fig doesn't know much. Fig doesn't know her name. Fig doesn't know how to sit. Fig does know how to pee and poop outside, which is very impressive, actually. She's also very grumbly in the same way that P is grumbly. Don't bite her ears. She's eating her ear hair. Right, can we not do that? It's not nice. Okay, you just... Right, Fig, she didn't do anything to deserve that. She responds better to Figgy than Fig. Oh, she loves her sister so much.
Guys, after playing this.
Yeah, so here's Nemesis. We can't damage him because he's currently empowered by the book scattered throughout the tomb. So I think we'll have Ahmed bait him for now.
I have a joke for you. What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Gas! Gas! Gas got you! Why won't you answer me?
Shh. Ahmed. No. I'm sorry, buddy.
A few minutes later.
What is my favorite snack? No! No! Reds! Spare reds!
Yeah, so here's Nemesis.
Men's rights people are so funny to me because their thing is always like, nobody cares, the boys come in. It's like, stop doing it. I don't know what to tell you. Stop playing video games and go be part of something. You're like, guys work in construction. Stop. Go be an accountant. I just think it's like kind of pathetic. These guys that are like, no one cares about the plight of boys. I'm like, yeah, probably because girls have it worse. I don't want to sound like a woke asshole.
Yeah, you sound like a little asshole, bro. One of your first freaking Nell.
People are so funny to me because their thing is always like, how crazy was that fight where they called the fight because he stepped on a piece of glass inside the cage?
I don't know, man. I don't even know what that referee was doing.
All they had to do was pull it out of his toe. He's like, yeah, I stepped on something. I said something in my toe. And the referee's like, fight's off.
Yeah, I think
Fight's off. And he's pointing to his toe. And he's saying, just let me get it out of my toe. And you know, things happen. Who knows how...
First of all, let me apologize for...
A good team can double.
First of all, let me apologize for my gravel voice. I've been at Comic-Con, so I can't speak really.
It's kind of... Oh, I see.
You shouldn't say that to me. You could have a on-screen like banter with any character, who would it be?
I kind of want to play with Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Who's Tess?
Where's Doc? Oh my gosh, educate yourself.
Oh my god, you just shot the Winter Soldier in the face!
You're making me look really bad, guys.
You have a good time on the internet tonight.
So what it is? Wait, time out. How do you know who Tessa is?
Thanks, man. Nice to see you.
I can't wait to see you in Secret Wars.
Oh my god. Hi. So I'm honestly thinking of everything in the world to say to you, but I just want to focus on it. First of all, let me apologize for my gravel voice. I've been at Comic-Con, so I can't speak really.
It's kind of hot, isn't it?
You shouldn't say that to me. If you could have, like, on
Stream banter with everybody.
Any character, who would it be?
I kind of want to play with Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Who's Tess?
Where's Doc? Oh my gosh, educate yourself.
Oh my god, you just shot the Winter Soldier in the face!
You're making me look really bad, guys.
You have a good time on the internet tonight.
So what it is? Wait, time out. How do you know who Tessa is?
Thanks, man. Nice to see you.
I can't wait to see you in Secret Wars.
Caught him.
Yours out there. Have you ever thought about what would...
Wait, what are we getting? Because right now this jumbo colored activity book looks really good to me.
How's my car got a boner? Hey, SpongeBob coloring book. Should we get it?
Jake, wait, what are we getting? Because right now this jumbo colored activity book looks really good to me.
How's my car got a boner? Hey, SpongeBob coloring book.
Jake.
Jake, wait, what are we getting? Because right now this jumbo colored activity book looks really good to me.
The man. Come on. No, why did you close?
How's my car got a boner? Hey, SpongeBob coloring book.
Fuck the. No. Sorry, guys. I messed up. Closed it by mistake. What am I watching, dude? I don't want to watch this. I do want to watch anime, though. I know I got a big ego. I'm at 426. This is great. Okay. Ouch. No way. Oh, nice. I remember the sniper my trolls. So good. It's so funny. No, dude. It's a bit weird. Not gonna lie, it's a bit weird. That note watched. Gender relationship. Here we go again.
I got some Domino's gift cards for Christmas. I'm definitely spending them in the end, but you do this one? Okay.
Mm.
He then went to Facebook, made a post saying that Stephanie was copying his channel, that she was clout chasing. Josh then commented further, pondered the possibility of Stephanie's workplace getting rid of money statistic. Josh deleted his comment about an hour later after someone said it was a bad one. Just quickly moved on, but gave an update on IBM and streaming. Josh then said that he got taken away for not making a video response. He also removed it. Later on, Josh finally fixed his issue with live streaming online by switching it to Pro. In the live stream called Watson, Josh spoke deeply about Stephanie and all of them again. What Stephanie stuff about and just like that, I'm gonna pull it out. Look at it. Katana was a cheap on purple and fresh short alloys. He purchased for $177 and some odd cents. Plus shipping from Bud King. So I bought the samurai sword from Bud King. The non-sponsor. Check that out, dude. That is fucking sweet. Shirt for not gonna eat that. Josh refused to say who the sword was for, but it is speculated that this was for his friend Godlike B, as the stated colour is purple, and his birthday is in early February. But most fans assume that the sword was Josh's crush, Alan, whose colour, due to his vagueness and her birthday being also on January 9th. On January 9th, well-nourished, audience in privilege asked Josh about the sword, but Josh quickly replied that it was his cheeky line of questioning.
Oh, yeah, so did you give the sword to your friend?
Yeah.
How did they like it?
It is. Cool.
Did you go party before?
Not really.
Did they come over to your house?
Associates of theirs.
You don't open it up. You see your friend with your sword to everybody? Oh, yeah.
Josh went hiding over a 5-hour stream addressing the issue and mentioned Stephanie. This time, he believed that the trolls were controlling Stephanie and telling her what to say. And a screenshot proved it. Now, I don't like bringing up Stephanie, but trolls are manipulating Stephanie's personality to their life. Sad box. I'm not gonna bother watching the stupid video or responding to it because that's exactly what the trolls want. January 8th, yeah. Josh went to the Facebook trolls were paying Stephanie to make videos. On the 7th, yeah, the same day, Stephanie wrote on YouTube that she wasn't being paid by Josh's trolls and on Facebook. Josh then made a video called F the Drama. He said that he wasn't stupid and now doesn't think Stephanie was paid by the trolls after all. So I'm aware of the fact that my ex is not being paid by my trolls. I'm not stupid enough, but my trolls try to manipulate drugs. I have to me and my exes, and
told her. Just when the patrols were trying to harm Josh's reputation, the patrol instead did the same bad thing. Josh also went back to his Facebook post talking about patrols and Stephanie. At 9 p.m., it was discovered that Josh replied to a post by Ellen Levin wishing her a happy birthday. Josh called Ellen badass on January 10th. Josh officially ended Stephanie and said that he won't be replying to her videos and had told him about live streaming. At first, Stephanie was being a bitch. Sort of acting me out of fucking nowhere. Repeatedly criticized the way my apartment looks, the way my room looks, and I never once made a video talking shit about her or a video show. Like I said, you don't call a woman a bitch and then steal it. I'm not that talking about Stephanie.
Apologies.
January 11th, Josh got word that someone famous on TikTok, after his fans /trolls, took clips of his video. Josh said that if any of these people didn't share any of the money they were making, he would be taking legal action. I'm somewhat of a celebrity on YouTube, but, you know, I'm blowing up on TikTok right now. Someone else takes my video, and clips and shorter clips, and upload it to TikTok. Like, look, you want to steal my content and upload it to TikTok? Cool. You're helping you get more exposure. But you start making money off of TikTok videos, you know what I'm saying? At least you do it like split it. You know, that TikTok money comes in my bank now. If you don't, you know, then we're gonna have to go. If you don't share the money with me, potentially make off of TikTok, I will be hiring lawyers. Either share the money you make off of TikTok with me, or I send you a cease and desist. And I sue your ass for fucking, what's it called?
Oh, very convincing.
Like legal shit being in the hospital. Fucking, yeah. January 13th, Josh somehow got even lazier with his videos. Using the same image, but 3 phones sold for $48. As expected, they sold out instantly. January 14th, Josh went to Ellen's mother Angie's house for a live stream, but the trolls found Angie's phone number online and began posting it in chat. The trolls then began calling Angie's phone to troll Josh. You're so upset and harassing me, you're gonna find out Angie Walt's fucking number just to fuck with them.
He gave the full name, Angie Walsh.
Remember?
Other name? Okay.
Yeah, right. It's just like Foxy's all over again. Oops, I had to hang up number. Because they're. Oh shit. No, you cannot. I get all my notes. This is Andy. I've been pretty chill about this whole troll thing, and I don't like pressing charges or anything, but you keep gang stalking me, and it's gonna go down. Harder than your ball on my dick, I tell you what.
I'll tell you what. I tell you what. You doing, Ma?
January 19th, one of Josh's fans and content creator, Richie White, had a friend named Mr. Banter, who was told to access the car. Mr. Banter allegedly had a person exclusive with Richie. Whilst he had listened to so far, partner Josh connected with Richie White, Mr. Banter tried to search
What's up, bro? It's fucked up, bro. Okay. Okay. What's that, Josh? Very Casper. Whoa. Richie's right. Dude. I saw that. What? That leather fuck, dude.
Yeah. During the live stream, Richie was informed that Hanson was looking at child pornography whilst on stream with Richie.
What the fuck? I don't have Wi-Fi. Ah. Ah. Caramel.
Turns out that Richie had had a lot of Samantha because Richie told him to Discord server and people voted in favour of having Samantha. Don't get this thing. No, no. Everybody Then he found me unsubscribing. Didn't really watch fiction. Something from fiction. Josh unsubscribed. Modded fiction.
Oh, you go.
On January 20th, Josh did a new shoot for the local editor show. Josh was up until 3 a.m. painstakingly customizing the copyright image installed in the images. The next day, on the 21st, a troll report that showed customized Ghost 14 and it got removed. Josh went live and said that the image was copyright free, but still not taken down.
I'm gonna have to redo my shoot your local self-defense. As I get used to the t-shirts, I'll give you a shout out in the video. I like the concept of that shoot your local heroes. That's fucking good.
On January 20th, Josh began obsessing about making hard-boiled eggs during his 9-hour gaming stream. Josh is a trend ordering alcohol and groceries from DoorDash, paying extra for delivery fees.
Come in the new hard-boiled eggs. And this is the real snack on it. And this is eggs.
The next day on the 21st, Josh boiled 12 eggs for over an hour and ate them all as a challenge for $50.
But I did. No, I haven't failed yet. Got one more. One more hard-boiled egg challenge. One dozen eggs.
I'm pretty sure that's not a challenge, but okay.
Next day on the 22nd, Josh was fried hard-boiled eggs for the first time.
Should we try one, you two? I think we should.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
That's what it's pepper in it. Josh ate a bunch of hard-boiled eggs during the taste life event.
You clean that this time.
Hard-boiled eggs.
Hey, Gilbert, can I give you a standard one? And not Jello, and not Tio.
Cool face, how dare you? Fucking correct.
I don't even know.
You're the one who never covered it. February 20th, Josh spiced things up by boiling eggs. After you do, it's disgusting.
Mountain Dew. What the fuck?
Celebrating Josh's microphone and all phones broken, cutting in and out, ruining all Josh's phone videos.
I'm gonna need advice for recording cooking videos. So hopefully the audio don't cut in and out.
On January 25th, Josh uploaded more merchandise to his customized girls store. On January 25th, Josh attempted to stream a practical soap commercial similar to the other two practical soap commercials he's done before.
Add some magic to your life. I mean, I got a nice cock, but that doesn't mean nobody wants to see it now. Come on. Yes.
What are you talking about, my guy? Yeah.
While in the shower, Josh's phone froze, Josh got mad, deleted the video, and then made a Facebook post on it. Trolls began making fun of Josh's live stream freezing. Josh went on Facebook and said that he owns the trolls and he's living rent-free in their heads.
Not gonna lie, I was a little pissed off when the screen cut out. What do you do? That's life. I bitched about it and I got over it. Yeah.
Hard-boiled eggs.
Around midnight, Josh sold 4 wands on Etsy for $48 each. January 28th, Josh created a new shirt and attempted profit from the trolls making fun of him by calling him Pete. This was a nickname given to Josh originally by Cool Taste in late 2020 and adopted by Josh's trolls. Josh, however, spelled the word incorrectly in the used to say Ogler, but would then later claim that he spelled the word incorrectly to quote unquote piss off the trolls. On January 31st, during a live stream, Josh edited the shirt to the correct spelling of Ogler.
It's funny to spell Boglum wrong, but it'd be even funnier if you leave out an S. Alright, so recognizing what the trolls are doing to me and saying it against it. So yeah, I took the U out of Boglum and made it Boglum, like it fucking matters. Fucking Cool Taste meant to say Goblin, and it came out Boglum or whatever. It's so fucking stupid internet.
That same day, Josh was featured on the popular YouTube channel Unusual Videos, which had 3.2 million subscribers.
Oh, dude. All I have to do is pour a couple monster and I'll try, but no guarantee.
The video Josh featured is a clip from the Facebook live stream released on May 22nd, 2018. This was also the same live stream where trolls sent Josh a customized Lay's chips from Danny Devine.
It's not a custom bag. It's a regular bag of chips. I want a bag be Devine. Hope this bag puts a smile on your face. D Devine. There's no way Danny Devine sent this. This is probably sent by some fan.
That same day, Josh tried to do a video reaction on a channel called The Path on Fire, a transgender sword and knife blacksmith. Josh's trolls flooded the chat with references to Josh and called it China, and managed to get Josh banned from the channel after he tried to defend himself in the live chat.
This is a YouTuber by the name of Path of Fire.
Come on.
I am not a fucking sicko, dude. I fucking hate sick fucks.
What are you
Dude, fuck you all, okay?
Fuck you.
I'm not by the owner of this video or a moderator. You piss off. I hate child molesters. I have no control over my trolls.
Also, on January 31st, Josh uploaded 2 new shirts to his customized girl story. Josh ended the month by changing his profile picture on Facebook. On February 3rd, a fan found Josh featured in a video from 2020 by Autumn Shade Films, a large YouTube channel with over 200,000 subscribers. The video used was the popular fun-sized Felicia sex doll unboxing video called Sean and Saunders Unboxing Video from early 2017.
Yes.
That's so weird.
Afternoon shapes, it's time to make another episode of Text Me If You Think I'm Nuts, a wildly unpopular internet show. On February 4th, Troll made a custom cameo shout from Danny Phil, the lead singer of Josh's favorite band, Cradle of Filth.
Greetings, Josh. Aka, Gothic King Cobra. This is Danny from Cradle of Filth, and your cameo was requested by Courtney, who wants me to remind you to brush your teeth, and also to put me this year, at least once this year, if possible. Is that good, Owen? Thanks ever so much for being a massive fan of Cradle of Filth, and thank you very much for receiving this hideous cameo message.
Is that good, boy?
February 4th, Troll made a custom cameo shout from Danny Phil, the lead singer of Josh's favorite band, Cradle of Filth.
Greetings, Josh. Aka, Gothic King Cobra. This is Danny from Cradle of Filth, and your cameo was requested by Courtney, who wants me to remind you to brush your teeth, and also to put me this year, at least once this year, if possible. Is that good, Owen? Thanks
you so much for being a massive fan of Cradle of Filth, and thank you very much for receiving this hideous cameo message. And you can thank Courtney for that. Anyway, take care, have a great time, and thanks once again for supporting me and Cradle of Filth. You rock. Yeah.
A few hours later, after Josh had sent the video, Josh posted a video to his Facebook and was excited that he got a shout out from Idol down in Phil, even though the video was made to make fun of him. Josh's dad Clint and his sister Tiana even liked Josh's post on Facebook. Afterwards, Josh would then upload a video with his neighbor down the hill Dave, thanking Danny Phil for giving him a shout out.
YouTube, first of all, give a major thank you to Danny Phil from Cradle of Filth. Thank you for the shout outs. Even though one of my trolls pretended to be Courtney Dewitt, the Courtney stuff Discord, trying to troll me, it didn't work, dude. I think it's awesome. Thank you for the shout out, Danny Phil. Much obliged. I own the troll, dude.
On February 5th, Josh uploaded 3 new ships to his customized Gale storefront. On February 11th, the trolls weren't done and paid for another cameo shout out to Josh from Danny Phil. This time, they mentioned a certain
Greetings, Alex. Alex Warlord Campbell. This is Danny Phil from Cradle of Filth. How the devil are you, my friend? This is a cameo video request from Cobra. Apparently, he's your partner. And I'm telling you that he's very, very sorry for breaking your phone and that he loves you very much. And apparently, this sounds slightly burpy. You have incredible smooth muscle control. Don't want to hear about it. Indeed, don't. Anywho, young man, this is from your partner, Cobra. Sorry for breaking your phone and all that, and I guess he loves you very much. So, Alex, have a great day. Stay safe during these COVID-ridden times. And above all, young man, above all else, stay filthy.
I like Danny Phil. Sounds like a good dude. Over and out.
Josh started a live stream and began laughing hysterically and spoke about the new cameo shout out.
Yes, him. That's him laughing, guys. Okay? Nobody's dying.
Someone paid Danny Phil to do another cameo pretending to be me, and it's hilarious. You guys gotta give it a shit. You know, I'm straight for.
Holy shit, we unlocked Nova.
It's not like that, dude. I give you
Okay. Right now it's 10:30. What a beautiful day, guys. Won't be long. Right now it's 10:26. I'm going to bed in 4 hours. Anime.
Alright, I don't know what to expect. I really don't. I know what to hope for, though. Alright, I don't know what to expect. I really don't.
Okay.
much time to watch this? It's 8 hours 27. I do have to watch it in times 2 speed. Oh, fuck the good life. We finish another chapters. We revive Nova. Whoa. We'll do last call to Carly. And then we'll have to move on if she blocked me. It's a shame, but fuck. I didn't do anything. No, fuck it.
know you also.
Okay. Rah. Rah. So warm in the apartment. It's a nice warm. It's not humid. It's dry, so it's nice. Gotta make sure that you're uploading. Should be okay then. Yeah, you're good. My apologies. Ah. Ooh, feels good. Okay, so resistance is full. Long. Need to be storage. I need to be space for resistance. Holy fuck. What a chance. Resistance wasn't uploading at all. Wasn't charging at all. It's at 2% right now. They've never seen. Holy fuck, that's great. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's warm in the apartment. Holy fuck, is it warm? Oh. Good. It's hot. Let's heal. I need to delete some videos to upload.
Hey, what would be your last?
Okay. Voiceless stopped recording for some reason. Okay.
What would be your last meal on
It looks like Erica Kirk is straight up declaring war on comedians. This comes after torching Drewski for his dead-on whiteface impersonation and unloading on Jimmy Kimmel too. And her rant is already exploding on the internet for maybe all the wrong reasons.
We were craving ice cream, so we thought, what would make a little outing for a sweet treat even sweeter? It was just so cute.
In front of a giant photo.
We were craving ice cream, so we thought,
That's what I wanted. Don't repeat the ad.
It was just so cute.
Okay, so this was most likely AI, but it captured the essence of her rant perfectly. Sitting in front of a giant photo of her late husband on the April 29th episode of The Charlie Kirk Show, Erica painted herself as an embattled widow who has been turned into the internet's favorite punching bag. She described waking up every single morning to fresh headlines, twisting her words, endless online attacks, questioning if she's even fit.
Catfishing, catfishing, that's what I do 'cause I'm bored. Good. What? Oh my god. Promise I could beat it on. I'm miserable. Oof, tired. I'm going to tell me that I'm miserable. Oof. Take me up. Take a decision and not to wait for that. Ugh. Look this with this use turbo. Thanks for all the sacrifice. Fuck, so many issues. Resistance closed. Fuck, dude. I'm sorry, but I tell my dad I'm miserable. But thanks for all the sacrifice. It's for you. Okay. Come on, not doing anybody nice. We're gracious souls and I'm the parasites. Anyone else, take me out. Cause I'm a mess when I'm alone. I got no problem with my self-control. Hold on. You gotta do a fun thing that you can do to me. I'm taking lessons. I'm not too bad for sex. Just a side effect we'll feel from the ecstasy. So come on, not shooting anybody tonight. We're just as usual. I'm the parasite. Anyone take me out. I'm a mess when I'm alone. If any can't help, take a move in it. I got no problem with her self-control. Live long without love. And then there's broken future. We can find living better all the time. This time, so take me out. Cause I'm a mess when I'm alone. And if anyone can help, I'm losing it, so this one goes out. All you heartless soul, I think it's best you know I play the leading role on giving up. So all you heartless soul, think it's best you know I play the leading role, giving up. To all you heartless soul, I think it's best you know I play the leading role on giving up. Do, 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 do. I got news for you. I play the leading role on. Oh, I got texts. I got texts. It's a false dream.
There should never
What is
be
that?
more than 4 toppings.
4 toppings. All this time, there's a sex tonight. And she got that dress on, you know, the one I call the thing that you can do to me. And I'm taking lesson not to beg for sex. It's not a side effect we're feeling from the ecstasy. Come on, not doing anybody tonight. We're the gracious souls and I'm the parasite. Anyone else, take me out. Cause I'm a mess when I'm alone. And if anyone can help, I think I'm losing it. I started to do to sell. I got a problem with my self-control. Hold on. Honest. On this side. To sex tonight. And she got a dress on, you know, they wanna show the old thing that you can do to me. And I'm taking lesson on not to beg for sex. It is a side effects we're feeling from the extreme. Come on, not doing anybody tonight. We're the gracious host. Be fine. Okay, that feels good. My apologies.
Oh shit. There you go. My apologies. Okay. falling asleep. Shit, I don't want to do that. Ouch.
I'm gonna go sleep. Don't blink, issy blink. I'm gonna go sleep. Falling asleep. It's 182 in the pocket. We did good. Could have done better, could have done worse. That's all she wrote. I love you guys.